Good afternoon everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying 4 flights between Oslo Gardermoen up to Molde and then back to Oslo before we're flying a round trip to Manchester. So we're currently standing here at stand 69er and waiting for our aircraft to arrive. There have been a lot of a lot of changes today in regards to aircraft. So at the moment we're going to be flying with Echo November Lima. And then it looks like we will have a aircraft change down to Manchester. It's a lot of delays, so that is the reason why. So yeah, we just need to wait to see how that will go. But yeah, so the aircraft that we are supposed to fly with us is already delayed in from Malaga at the moment. So yeah, this could be a fairly interesting day, that's for sure. But nevertheless, shall we start off with the things we need to do then? So first of all, before we start with the briefing, I'll introduce the members. We have ATC Sweden, Lars, Melvin, Nils, Espen, The Departure Lounge, Even, Swedish Crosswind, Virtue United Pilot, TP713, correction, sorry, TP3173, and Xanax. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It's greatly appreciated. And I'm very, very sorry if I pronounced any of your names incorrect. So please correct me if you are here. So again, apologies for that. But I shall just start with our pre-flight briefing. So yeah, should be a fairly straightforward day, or not really, but also yes. So, like I said, today we're going to be flying a round trip to Molde and Manchester, flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC, and flying with Echo November Lima, and we're expecting Delta Yankee uniform. We were supposed to fly with Delta Yankee uniform, but the Molde round trip that the aircraft was going to be conducting before got really delayed. So I think they're on their way to Molde now on that first round trip, because the aircraft was going to have a crew change with us taking the other round trip before we fly to Manchester. But yeah, that did not happen. So yeah. But nevertheless, we're departing at 1400, and that one is probably going to be quite delayed. I think it's landing at 1415 or something. So we may expect to be departing about 45 minutes behind schedule. Flight time, 42 minutes. Should be landing at 1455 plus minus. But again, fairly straightforward over towards Molde. So should be fairly good. Yeah, of course, you are not working. But yeah, we can go on with the fuel. So minimum fuel is going to be 4.5 tons. So we need to start thinking about that and take a decision. Latest weather, we do have 2 Sigmats over Polaris FIR with severe mountain waves and severe mountain waves. We need to take a closer look at those a little bit later, so remind me on that if I forget. But generally the weather in Oslo is looking good. There's currently some light rain at the moment, but except for that it's good weather. Molde with Kavak conditions, so absolutely amazing. And in Værnes as well, Kavak as an alternate. Maybe expecting a few gusts, but should be manageable. Significant weather. This one is valid 18 UTC on the 12th of April 26. And yeah, we do have some moderatizing just west of Molde, but we don't expect that to be causing any problems. It's gonna be a nice cross tailwind on the way in for Molde. No times today. We can first look at Gardermoen. So we currently have some we have changed missed approach instruction. For what runway is this? Yeah, so this is for the RMP Zulu runway 31 ILS X-ray 31. Yeah, so it's for one on the left. And we also have that for one on the right. So we need to be aware of that. We have some changes, missed approach procedures for one on the left and right today. That's the ones in use. We also have some Where is that? No, okay, that was not the case anymore. Yeah, so the runways are not, one and right is not closed in the evening at the moment, so that's good to see. And Molde, it is basically just some minimums, and yeah, nothing special for us actually. Good. And the maintenance side of the aircraft is looking good. There's no crew messages from the airline. Wonderful. So yeah, have you guys thought about the fuel? 4.5, any thoughts? Okay, then I'm happy with 4.5, so we can just take that. And if you would see that the weather would deteriorate while we're waiting for the aircraft to arrive, we have plenty of time to change it, so we can go with that, so we just can go through the rest. Yes, and then there is Molde, Oslo. So yeah, that should be pretty much the same. Expecting a 30-minute turnaround, flight time back to Oslo, 50 minutes, landing at 16:20. Again, we don't expect anything else significant for the flight. Should be pretty much the same with the weather and the weather conditions. And we still have the 18 UTC chart. So yeah, nothing that have really changed. It's going to be pretty much the same on the way to Oslo as well. And then we're flying up to Manchester. We're going to be doing a quick aircraft change. We're departing at 17:10 with a flight time of 1 hour and 50 minutes, landing at 19:15. Yeah, nothing else special for this one either. The weather is looking good in Oslo, but we'll check the weather for Manchester, where it may be a little bit worse when we are arriving. We may expect some gusts up to 26 knots with showers of rain and hail, heavy as well. But that's a Prob 30 though, so be aware of that. But other than that though, the weather conditions are looking fairly good. Except that there is expected to be some worsening weather on a Prob 30 there until 1900. Yeah, that's like about right before we're landing actually when that one is out, so yeah. But except that it's looking fairly good. And the weather is also not expected to be changing too much. Significant weather chart. Valid date you need to see on the 12th of April 26. And we don't have anything en route actually. Everything is happening around us, but not where we are flying, so that's good to see. And it's going to be a fairly strong headwind as well, all the way down. So we may probably expect a little bit of a delay then coming in from... or coming into Manchester. And the note times for Manchester, we do have between 700 and 1600. Yeah, that's actually not for us then. Yeah, so Taxi Juliet and something in there is closed. And we have some danger area around as well. So we need to take a close look at that on the way to Manchester. Manchester we are. Yeah, just a fluctuation of the bearing. And Manchester fire frequency changed. Yeah. And yeah. So it is mainly just some closures of some taxis at the danger area we need to take a close look at on the way to Manchester or after the briefing. And it is going to be some fluctuations on the VR at Manchester on the bearing. So yeah, that was it for that. And then the flight back to Oslo. We're departing on the 55, flight time 1 hour 38, landing at 21:50. And again, should be fairly straightforward. Weather conditions should be should be approximately the same. Significant value with 0 to see on the 13th of April 26. And we still don't have anything under it, so that is good to see, and it's going to be some nice tailwind over to Oslo. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Don't really have anything else significant to say, so do you guys have any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No? Do. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. The reason for that, from what I've seen, Norwegian do have a crew room in Oslo, so you will brief everyone in the crew room and not in the cabin. And again, our aircraft arrives 15 minutes after we should have departed out of Oslo, so it's better to do it now, nevertheless, and we finish with it instead of waiting for... instead of doing it afterwards and getting further delayed. So if you have a crew room and available time before your flight, you would preferably brief your cabin crew before you walk into the aircraft. But yeah, other than that, nothing else, then we can brief the cabin crew then. But yeah, first of all, sorry for that. John, welcome, hope you're doing well. Tom, so hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. How many percent is it now? No, it is 13. It was 11 before or when I started charging it, and then I stopped charging it while we did the briefing here, so yeah. I will do it soon. Sorry, Skyrift, welcome, opening well, flying Oslo Krakow, Oslo Manchester, nice. Enjoy it. Nordic 432, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, good afternoon. Yeah, terrain, aircraft change it will be, due to some delays here. Unless it changes again, so we need to just see how it will look. But yeah, again, it could be different from airline to airline though, terrain, so it does depend. But from what I've seen, they brief at the crew room, so and we don't have the crew room model in the airport scenery, so we'll do it at the gate then. Yeah, we're flying with Lima November, Echo November Lima on the first two flights, and the second two flights is going to be what you can see on the thumbnail, Delta Yankee uniform. So yeah. But yeah, shall we do the briefing to the cabin then? Cabin crew. Yes, hello, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain today and pilot in command and go through this briefing with you. So, today I'm going to be flying 4 flights to Manchester and to Molde and Manchester. And flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Lima November, Echo November Lima, and changing aircraft to Manchester to Delta Yankee uniform, or Lima November Delta Yankee uniform. Be aware though that this may change. Already changed twice today, so we will wait and see. But yeah, nevertheless, first flight, we are waiting for Echo November Lima to arrive from Malaga. Should be departing at 1400 UTC. It looks like they're probably landing at 1415. So we will be probably about 45 to an hour behind schedule on the first flight today. But then nevertheless, 1415 most likely it's what it's expected to be landing with. We'll take it over as soon as possible and get it out of here. Flight time to Molde should be approximately 40 minutes, and then we will landing accordingly. Expected 14:55. Yeah, weather conditions in Oslo is looking good. We don't expect anything out of the ordinary, just some light rain, but nothing too special. And the weather conditions en route as well is looking good. And we're cruising at 28,000 feet on the flight to Molde. weather conditions in Molde as well looking good, so nothing nothing unexpected expected there. But yeah, then we'll do a quick turnaround as short as possible. Wait to see what we'll do. Remember to not rush things too quickly, even though we are going to be quite delayed today. Try to make it manageable, and if you need more time, we'll take more time. So don't cut corners, it's very important. We'll still try to be as effective as possible back there, but it's most likely in the front there that will be the most tricky part. Unless there's something, some problems with passengers and that kind of stuff though. But again, we'll take it as quick as possible, but not too quickly that we forget things and rush things too quickly. Yes, other than that, flying back to Oslo from Molde. Should be a fairly straightforward one. We should be departing at 15:20, landing at 16:20. But that will probably not happen. They expect a flight time back to Oslo at about 50 minutes, and we should be landing at about, cruising at 35,000 feet, and the weather conditions are still expected to be good en route. And then we'll be landing in Oslo. We are expecting a quick aircraft change. Thankfully, we have about scheduled 50-minute wait before we head over to Manchester, so that will thankfully reduce quite a bit of the delay coming into Manchester. So that is a positive thing. But we'll most likely not permanently cut the delay. We will probably still be delayed out of Oslo with that aircraft change. So yeah, we'll just run to the gate and get our aircraft. Flying to Manchester, we are expected to be departing at 17:10 with a flight time of 1 hour and 50 minutes. Should be landing at 19:15 in Manchester. Again, weather conditions are expected to be good in Oslo, and cruising up at 36,000 feet to Manchester, and good weather conditions are expected en route as well. Coming into Manchester, the weather is expected to be fairly okay, and it is some forecasts with quite a bit of even hail coming in for the airport, but there's a probability so it may not happen. But expect it could be quite bad weather conditions in Manchester if you are unlucky today. But yeah, other than that, it's going to be a fairly quick crew, not a crew change, but turnaround. Should be departing at 19:55. Out of Manchester, flight at 1 hour 40, landing at 21:50. Yeah, again, should be expecting the same conditions in Manchester as we just discussed, and we are going to be cruising along to Gardermoen at about 37,000 feet. And the weather conditions are still going to be good, and the weather conditions in Oslo is also still going to be good. So there will not really be any significant weather impacts, except for that the probability over in Manchester, if that will actually happen, then we could expect some delays because of that. Other than that, it is going to be some operational impacts in regards to that. We are going to be delayed on the first 2 flights because of a late arriving aircraft. And then we have an aircraft change afterwards as well that will most likely not help our situation. So expecting a bit of delays due to operational reasons in regards to late arriving aircraft and an aircraft change. Other than that though, the technical status on both aircraft from what I've seen in TechLog is good, and there is no MELs on either of them, and there is no specials. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Then we just need to wait for our aircraft to land in from Malaga. And there was one thing I was going to do first, and that is you here. We did sign off the few, yeah. We want to check those segments, because most likely if you have segments in Norway, that will probably be on the west coast or in the north of the country. But that does really depend, so we'll just take a quick look here. Yeah, exactly. So that one of those segments, actually both of them, with severe mountain waves, is forecasted, and it's going to be between surface and flight level 410 and surface of flight level 410 as well. Yeah, it's got to be valid until 1600 and 1600 respectively. So yeah, I mean, we are not even departing at our scheduled time of departure, so we'll just wait and see. But at least we're expecting some mountain ways, but we will be updated on this later though. Melvin, hello, welcome. Oppring well, good afternoon. About this verse, missed the link. I need to update my our target off block time or start approval time. Mm, 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 mm. And we are expected to be departing at. We'll take the 1445 as the start base here. We'll expect to 1445. So quite delayed then. To say it mildly. Yeah, then we just need to sit there and wait then. Wait for the aircraft to arrive. That will take its time. Yeah. Yeah. I will just go ahead and grab some coffee while we're waiting. I didn't get time to get that beforehand. I was trying to fix that audio thing with WhatsApp. I'm struggling so much with that. Yeah. But I will be back shortly at least.
Melding til alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended. Sikkerhetsmessige grunner bør være passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes, I'm back again. Sorry for that. I should probably have filled my water bottle as well. Let me just do that really quick as well. Sorry, back soon. There we go. Then I'm finally back. Yeah. Why not? Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see how that goes today. We are very delayed. So, yeah. And then it disappeared. Found it. They managed to delay to shorten down the delay a little bit. So now they're landing just about 50 minutes behind schedule. 49 to be exact. A little bit better than what was it? It was compared to 55 minutes. Yeah. I'll just wait and see how this will go then. Donut Steaks, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Welcome. That's one thing I forgot. GSX got updated today, but I forgot to delete some audio files, so we'll just do that really quick. Good that I remember to do that now and not in a rush. Yeah, I'm doing good as well, thank you. Doing good. Just sitting here and waiting for the aircraft to arrive. It's arriving in 35 minutes. And we are supposed to be departing in 25 minutes. So yeah, this goes very well. Oh, no. Maybe yes. Misclicked, but it worked, so. Nice. Ah, I see. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's very annoying. So your simulator crashed. Ah. Mm-hmm.
Bevilgninger alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner
Yeah,
ikke fastsatt
I understand that. It's very annoying. Thankfully, though, I have been not been as badly affected by crashes in 2024 as I was in 2020, thankfully. So yeah. One thing I forgot as well, I have a test tomorrow. Does any one of you have good expertise within steel? I mean, that's something we can practice for that. Steel is the test about tomorrow. What pages in the book is it then? Thankfully, you're allowed to use books in the flight text, so... Even we have... Yeah, it's not about aluminium, we have about steel. But where is steel? Or was it steel? I already forgot what the test was about. Don't... Ah, found it. But does anyone of you have any experience with steel? I don't. Except for theory, but... Ah, yeah. 77 pilot, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good afternoon. Uh, on. Does this D10 for all aircraft or just the 737 from IFLY PMDG? I can't remember. I had a problem where my aircraft banked sharply to the left, but that was because of some problems in my yoke itself with the thrust levers under the yoke. For some weird reason, they managed to link up with the aileron controls, even though it was not even bind in the flight simulator, it was within the yoke itself. So my aircraft started banking sharply to the left on final approach and so on. Very annoying. On the IFLY, I had some problems with relay turb, where my aircraft randomly would bank left or right, but it wasn't as sharp. So no, I don't really have any experience with just leaving the simulator and then the aircraft starts banking sharply. No, I don't. Fix with the what problem with real turbulence or what with the yoke itself? With the yoke, I returned it to the retailer and I got a new one. So yeah. With the real turb, I just stopped using the app, but you may not be using it. Yes, but I welcome, opening well. Yeah, right, I got chase plane. And you love it. I said you would. I said it. It's absolutely amazing. It's $30. Yeah, it's quite a bit for a camera replacement add-on. Generally, I bought it when the dollar was a little bit stronger, and the Norwegian kroner was a bit weaker, so it was a bit more expensive for me. But yeah, I think you bought it for under 300 kroner. That's quite good. But yeah, it's absolutely amazing. I love it myself. Oh yeah, do you mean? Yeah, do you mean on the ILS of one and right, where the aircraft turns suddenly off course to the left? Is that what you're referring to? Because yeah, if I have that experience multiple times, and I have no clue how to get rid of it. I thought it was gone in 2024, but suddenly we encountered it here not too long ago. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so that is the problem we are referring to. I have no clue. I did try to research a little bit first time I encountered it, but I didn't find anything. So I'm not sure what to do about it. I'm not sure if there's a problem with the scenery or with just the simulator itself or with the aircraft. But it always happens at exactly the same place on only one on the right. And I'm not sure what it is. So I think since you also now have the problem, we need to start looking a little bit on what we could do. We could probably contact Aerosoft and PMDG about the problem and see if they have any thoughts on it. Since it only happens, I have only experienced it with the PMDG aircraft and only at the Aerosoft Gardermoen and that specific runway. So it could be something with that, or it could potentially be in certain weather conditions where the flight simulator will do something strange exactly in that area that make that possible. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, the aircraft turns by itself, really. Of course, without the flight directors anything guiding anything, so I'm not sure what it could be. But yeah, I have experienced that problem indeed, yeah. Still experience it. Like I said, I thought it was just only 2020 problem, but no, it's the 2024 as well. This could be an interesting one. Okay, there was a lot more than I thought it was. Was that still on steel or was it on iron? Yeah, okay, still steel. Wow. But yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, so the U vessel was a bit weaker, yeah, I see. Not surprised. It's a lot happening that made that possible, I imagine. So yeah. But yeah, nice though, 285. That's very good. I bought it for more than 300, so you saved a bit of money then. But yeah, yeah, right, you're flying up here in May. Yeah, right. That's cool though. So you're ordering the tickets soon. Nice. Yeah. 37, I have the FP. I'm also part of the testing team. So got access for it quite a long time, and I must say it's really, really good. I imagine you probably use it already. I mean, when I first got the EFP, it wasn't as advanced as it is now, I must say. But it was actually still very good when I first were able to take a look at it. I thought that was good enough in itself, and now it's even better. Especially with the performance calculations. Unfortunately, though, the PMDG doesn't really match 100% up, so when you have a high assumed temperature, it will deviate quite a bit since they're using data from the real aircraft. But it doesn't look like they're able to just use the PMDG performance data instead. Because that would be amazing if they could, so that we could get it. And also for the IFLY as well, that would be nice. But I've seen them just using direct access to the real performance calculator itself. So yeah. Yeah, you did. Nice. Not bad, not bad. So you like it? Hopefully, but at least you use it. So it was a game changer. Now instead of having a million apps on my iPad, I can have maximum 2, maybe maximum 3, maybe normally 2. Just Navigraph and the EFB app and perhaps Safari if I need to Google out the stand or something. Or file a flight plan or change the target off block time and so on. So yeah, very good. Really like it. Doesn't need to use those PDF readers on the iPad anymore. Terrain, hello again. Okay, welcome back again. Welcome back. Ah, nice. You're flying the DHL 306 Leipzig, Heathrow, Leipzig, and tomorrow flying Norwegian round trip. Or to Bergen and to Gdansken and to Bergen again. Nice, enjoy it. Sounds fun. Like, why do we even need to know this? Just, I mean, for whatever reason, we need to know how you make iron in the first place. And I mean, first of all, I'm not going as a structural mechanic, so I'm not going to be working with this at all. And second of all, we are not going to make steel plates from the bottom of. So I have still no clue why we need to learn this, and our teacher as well. I think it's just strange that we need to learn this. How you make iron, and then make steel after that. Just, okay. Different type of methods, and I mean, but in regards to making the different alloys and so on, that makes sense, how that is done, and so on, but like, not making from the raw iron, that's a little bit more interesting. I mean, much easier in Minecraft, you can just burn it in a furnace. It would be nice if it was like that in real life as well. Then you get iron. Yeah, good question. So yeah, again, the main monitor is for the flight simulator. So the second one is just for everything else on the main computer. So definitely cargo, VATSIM, Elevatex, all that kind of stuff. So I can do changes there without taking it directly over to this main computer. And the third computer is for my second computer. So just so that I can, since I'm streaming there, so I have the chat and all of that in on that computer instead. So that's what that one is used for. Okay, they've been able to manage that delay quite well. I mean, on the worst, they were scheduled to be landing at 16:15 local, but now they're landing 16:01, so that's good. So hopefully we will not be 45, but just 30 minutes delayed. There's a possibility that we could depart either to Manchester, or that would be a very, yeah, that would need to be very good. But at least out of Manchester on time. That would be nice. Unless Norwegian does anything strange now, just, do you know what? We will change the aircraft again. Okay, they haven't yet, so. It's still estimated departure still at 16:45, and 18:10. So yeah, still fairly behind schedule, but we could hopefully reduce this. Cosnex 60. I actually can't remember I used Cosnex 60. It's such a high Cosnex. I normally find 40 high enough. So yeah, I think we'll go with 40. That's what I'm normally used with, and again, 60 is just such a high number that we will pretty much overspeed the aircraft at that point. From my experience, it could be just the PMDG that's a little bit different on the cost index compared to the real aircraft. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah. But at least they are landing soon, hopefully going for an RMPAR approach. That would be nice if they were lucky today. Could be. Nah, maybe not actually. It's such a lot of traffic. Yeah, looks like they will be going for a normal ILS. But I think it will be pretty much cost an X40 minimum for all flights. Maybe not a return from Manchester, but you actually maybe be landing late. It would be nice to be landing a little bit early. So yeah. Just wait and see. But delays today, that's something we will not be able to yeah, to get rid of. Wait, what?
Melding til alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner bør du deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn.
Oh, is there? Oh, does that work for the 737?
Security reasons,
That's cool though.
please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any
I mean, I
baggage.
have an iPad. I actually have two of them. Got I managed to borrow one from my younger brother that doesn't use it anymore to so I could have like one iPad for the PFD and ND and the second one for the upper and lower DU, but it didn't really work as great as I hoped it would, and my simulator crashes. So yeah, that kind of stuff was just a lot of mess and didn't really work as great as I hoped it would, since it was also blocking much of the screen. But I also tried to use it as an external or an an external web-based FMC for the 7.3, but my iPad was too old for that, so that didn't work. So it does depend. I could then perhaps maybe try to use my iPad, but I mean, it's still much easier when, especially using like a physical hardware there, though. But I don't have it. The party now, nice. The zoom. Okay, that's a good question. I don't remember. Let me just double check here. I think it is. Where is it? There it is. It should be under the preferences somewhere here. Preferences. I think it perhaps could be under here, control profile. So then you can go with, yeah, you just have the zoom here. So it's under control profile, and then you have the internal, external, and the world, and then you can change between the, I don't remember the, yeah, this is the different speeds at least. So you have 3 speed profiles so you can change between. So I'm currently on the turtle, and I don't remember what this is, a bird, and this is a rocket. So that's the fast control profile and so on. You can see that you have changed different parameters there, rotation and position and that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's how we do it on the control profile from what I've seen. Nice, good. It can be a little bit confusing in the start with the with chase plane, but when you start getting used to it, it works very well. Yeah. Yeah, okay, interesting. But I don't really have anywhere to have that iPad in the first place, or that phone. I have a few phones as well, but like, first of all of them are old, and second of all of them have cracked screens. Yeah. So, again, we'll probably rather take just a physical unit. I mean, it's nice to have, but touch can be a little bit difficult. Especially tuning frequencies on a round dial. I'm not sure how it works though. Do you have an example of what the app is called? Fanman, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Yeah, we're waiting for the aircraft to arrive. It's delayed. We should have departed in, or we are going to be departing in 4 minutes, but the aircraft is not even on final approach yet. They are quite delayed. Delayed with approximately 40 to 45 minutes from Malaga. So yeah, we are waiting for the aircraft that is delayed, and we were supposed to fly with an older aircraft, but that one also got about 2 or 3 hours delayed to Molde. And that's the one we're going to be changing to when we are flying towards Manchester. So we're going to be having an aircraft change in here as well. But yeah, but it will be arriving at approximately 16:01 local. Yeah, 14:01 UTC, so in about 45 minutes. And it will probably take another 35 to 10 minutes for us to be able to take over the aircraft. We need to wait for the passengers to deboard and so on. And then once we enter the aircraft, we just need to be as quick as we can. So, yeah, enjoying the camera movement, it's nice. Remote flight com. Let me just check it out. Again, my iPad is so old that I can't even... I think it is stuck on iOS 12, so it's a bit old. But I remember I bought AirFly FS, and I thought, just yes, I can now... If I got it, paid for it, I can use it on my iPad, and then, oh no, my iPad is too old, I can't even use it. That was a shame. Remote flight com.
Sikkerhetsmessige grunner velger deg passe partiene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons,
It got 1 star.
personal belongings and any baggage unattended.
Do not buy... Does it cost money as well? Oh, no, 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 no. That was the only one I found. 1 star and it costs 10 kroner? Nah. Wasn't really tempting them. 8 years ago. Okay, so it's... Remote flight glass? 200 kroner? Oh my days. Oh no, sorry, it's ground online.
Good night, Avian 809, Gardermoen ground hello, taxi Sierra to holding point runway 19 left.
01 on left, and we have reported Scandinavian
That ground was online.
Scandinavian 809, expect Bravo 7.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, okay, if it's still on 25 kilohertz, yeah, then we have a problem just with that then. Yeah, I was a little bit loud on... That's not loud. Yeah, I mean, we're not even supposed to hear XC, but I just set the ground frequency since ground is never really online and we're waiting for the aircraft to arrive. And I mean, in real life, they will be on the ground frequency, but of course the aircraft is not here. And for some whatever reason, just now, ground suddenly is online. So yeah. Yeah, what happened with my practicing here? That didn't really go well.
Scandinavian 809, contact tower again, 1193057.
8375, good and 8090.
Hmm. Okay, it's closer to G1000 panels. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. Oh, of course they changed runway as well. Yeah, what a surprise. Yeah, so now a lot in the aircraft is now wrong then. Because I set up 100 right. So, yeah.
Everyone, good afternoon. Nordic 91 Hotel, taxiing flight time.
Nordic 91 Hotel, Gardermoen ground to taxi Tango and Lima Orange, stand 45.
Flight Tango Lima Orange to stand 45, Nordic 91 Hotel.
What? Why is it suddenly... Can you guys still hear that? I thought I heard vPilot on my headset. You're flying the indeed, yeah. The best day I've ever had. ET, what do you mean? Estimated flight time? Is that what you're referring to, Panman? If that's the case, it's about 40 minutes for the first flight, 50 minutes for the second flight. Third flight is about 1 hour 50, and the return is 1 hour 40 or 1 hour 30. So 40, 50, 150, 140, 130 on the last
Do
flight.
not leave any baggage unattended.
Hey, the taxi to the gate. And so typical, do you know what? We'll change the gate as well. I mean, frankly, it's just a quick swap. So. Oh yeah, so it is loud. I thought you said it wasn't loud. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they have changed gate. I mean, should be able to do that without even... I just hope it doesn't follow the aircraft. How can I know that with chase plane? They're using now stat 6-1 instead of stat 6-9er. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't see it. There's a bit too much happening now, sorry. I don't know. Is stand 6-1 available? It is. Have a just disconnect from vPilot and let me just move our aircraft. Reposition aircraft to the north pier and stand 6-1. Ah, okay, it moved us as well. Sorry, that was not meant to happen. Okay, now we're over here, sitting at Charlie 2. Hey, there's some seats over here. I think we got a bit too high on ourselves right there. Yes, enough practice for today. How can I stop that it's tracking my flight on my aircraft? That's my question now. I think I may actually need to go into the camera here itself. Addons, okay, I can't find it anywhere.
Melding til alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine.
Yeah, I know Hugs is an absolutely amazing place to be.
Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons,
It really
look
is.
after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
I should probably reconnect again. I don't think ESX will work either. I did request the deboarding, but...
Nordic 123, ground to level. Visibility is 4, quite low volume.
We just need to sit and wait nevertheless. At least the aircraft is here, so...
Radio 5, Nordic 123.
Ah, again, sorry, I did... How
Nordic 123, say again.
It is supposed to be on the...
Radio 5, Nordic 123.
It's supposed to be on an audio source that I don't even have access to at the moment to my yoke, but for some reason that didn't work. Oh yeah, of course. It's still onto OBS, so it doesn't really matter what I have it at. Sorry. So this is interesting. We got gate changes, we got aircraft changes, we got delays and delays and further delays. Did anything even happen? What's that light even? Got the SAS? Yeah, probably. Just stand here and wait. Everyone to get off board. Oh yeah. You did? Oh. Oh yeah, I can still hear it, but you guys can't hear it. Ah. Okay, then it's okay. I wonder why I could hear it on my headset. Hey, there we go. The first passengers are walking out. Oh, hello. We should have departed 10 minutes ago. So hope we're ready for a quick turnaround here, so I'll advise you already. When we enter the aircraft, it will be silent until 10,000 feet from me. Not silent, but I'll not be able to answer much, so be prepared in advance there. It's too much to do in a short amount of time. But yeah, we just need to be aware that we will not do things too quickly, because then we risk missing things, and then things may be even worse. Is that something you want? Not really. So we need to be a bit careful as well. I need to charge my phone as well. Unfortunately, I didn't take with me my charger. Yeah, it will probably survive for the day. Yeah, I understand what you mean. But again, like I said many times before, if I would have been flying in real life, this is how it would have been. We would have been sitting here and waiting for the aircraft in the real world, so why not do it in the sim as well? We're flying it as we would have done in real life, or as best as we potentially could do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's a bit difficult to do it 20 minutes. I know people have been able to do it. I mean, I'm struggling even with just 25 to 30 minutes turnarounds, so. But I mean, if you are really quick and determined, it is possible. But I also like to not just overstress myself, to just take a little bit of time as well, so... Again, we will not skip anything. We will need to do everything from the book, so... If we need some extra time, we just take it. It's better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? I mean, I can easily forget things even though I don't have a rush, so that says something. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. Sometimes when you're stressed, you may actually be more delayed than if you wouldn't be stressed, because you can easily miss things and all that kind of stuff. So you have a very good point. Being stressed is probably the one thing that can delay you the most than just working 100% or 99%. That's the quote of the day. Wait, they are not finished yet. Oh, just stand here and wait. And not really. I mean, remember a mentor pilot said once, the most dangerous thing in the cockpit is the clock. That's the most dangerous thing you have, because then you will induce some time pressure on yourself, and you see that the clock is smart. I mean, don't really lose timers and that kind of stuff. No, I don't. I mean, we always have a schedule to follow, so yeah, it's a bit difficult to lose track of that. But here we have Economy Lima. Not the one aircraft we expect to be flying. But nevertheless, this is the aircraft we are currently flying with. Hello, good afternoon. Good to see you. Even on the Norwegian pin, that's actually very cool that I even modeled that. Wonderful. First of all, before we start, let me just get my sound up and running correctly here. In regards to the other aircraft, I can go 41%. Yes. Then I will just fix audio for start self-funding cargo, and I will just quickly set up the audio for you. That was the wrong sound device. You it is. And turn on you again and probably lower you a little bit. I'm not sure what even that. Oh, that's drop down menu.
Nordic 123, Galvan ground cleared Molde, S7 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb to 7,000 feet, will score to 131.
Yes. We have another one going out to Molde as well.
Nordic 123, first of all, your microphone volume is way too low, you need to turn it up. S7 Delta departure, climb to 7,000.
Okay, wonderful. Let us just do a quick look here. Yeah, are we on the east or west?
Nordic 123, feedback away.
Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down within a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
How many ground frequencies are there even online? Ground 121. 605, that's the only one. Okay. Okay, let us first of all request 80s and then we can start setting up here.
Scandinavian 251,
Scandinavian 251, taxi Romeo and Papa, hold short November.
Romeo Papa, hold short November. Scandinavian 251.
426, request taxi ready Alpha 7.
Yeah, 26K request to date, and we'll edit latest operation program for the aircraft as well. Wonderful, that's looking real good. And yes, Oslo Molde. Nordic 1 Echo Lima. Expecting 1 on the right then. And they have tog 7 data. They have tog, PGED. V-pool. V-pool and the V-pool for Lima for them is 07. Vavo. Right. Vavo. And let us just see here. Zulu, 1 left and 1 on the right in use. Yeah, so we have information Zulu then. So station. Gardermoen, stand 6-1 with information Zulu. Will take us the next 40. Find the reserves will be at. Did they start boarding or what? Yeah, there we go. Find the reserves. 1.1, 1.3, 2.4. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so it will be flight level 28. 160.62.
Display, please. Hello.
There you go. Yes, off 1 and right. F took some delta squawk 202. 2026. That's a nice squawk. Yep. 2026, not bad.
This way, please.
2026.
Ground today, Nordic 949 vacated 111.
Yeah, so go to clearance 7000.
Nordic 949, Gardermoen, ground, taxi Sierra.
And we're going for 1 on the right. We'll try Alpha 7. And 2002 Valpu 077 right turn.
Nordic 426, contact tower 118, decimal 305, so long.
Alright, we survived the 46, hello.
Nordic 949, confirm stand 69.
Sorry, 69 and Nordic 949.
Scandinavian 251, taxi Papa
Nice.
and November to holding point runway 19 right.
Papa, November to holding point.
And we got 4.6 tons of fuel.
Scandinavian 251.
Ah, that's 100 kilos more. Yeah, I'm not saying no to that though. That's okay. That works for me.
08, 1048, information auxiliary requested IFLY to Copenhagen. CSA 608, Gardermoen ground, hello, clear to Copenhagen, Oxford, Charlie departure, runway 19 left, flight to 7,000 feet, Fox 5553.
8. And it's going to be 10 feet, 0 down.
5533, CSA 608. CSA 608, back.
And it's going to be then. We are at
May I see your boarding pass, please?
3,680 then.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome on board.
Wonderful. Are we ready for the departure briefing? First of all, route check though.
May I see your boarding pass?
So route check. First of all, we're flying Oslo Molde, Nordic 1 Echo Lima. On the BF 7 Delta, direct to PGED, and then direct to V-Pool, and then the V-Pool for Lima into Molde. Ground distance 224 compared to 226. That's acceptable landing with 2.9 tons compared to 2.5. So looking good on fuel as well. Yes.
Destination via the Atlas Wind Shadow departure runway 1.
Hello.
Initial climb 7,000, squawk 2702.
Yeah, then we can start straight over with the taxi.
46 away, clear back correct, break break, Scandinavian 251, contact tower 118-8305.
So, what happened with the record screen here? It just disappeared.
May I see your boarding pass?
Let me just get it up again. There we go. Yes, so for the taxi out, this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 19th March 26. Part stand 61, expecting probably a straight push or facing west on Juliet.
Good afternoon, Viking
was very bad.
346, heavy, 756, request push and start.
Viking 3 ground.
Yeah, and then taxi by Romeo, Victor Papa, and Mike on November. We will do a calculation out of Alpha 7 to try to save some time. If not possible, we're going to continue over to Alpha 9. We'll wait to see on the weight of the aircraft. We have two hotspots, hotspot number 5 and 2. Hotspot number 5, just confusion with Mike November, Papa Victor. Just remember that we will take some time and verify that we're turning to the right taxiway.
This way, please.
And Alpha 2 is, sorry, hotspot 2 is just that we don't just accidentally just continue straight ahead on 2 and crossing 9 right to continue on Charlie 2 there, so we don't just taxi straight over the runway. On the no hotspots, tax restrictions, and there was no applicable no times for our departure today. RCR is 666 drive, and the conditions are looking good, so nothing special. SID, we are cleared by the F 7 Delta departure, chart 10, correct, yeah, 10-3 Charlie effect correction from 18th of July 25. Departing straight out 192, maximum 230 knots with a right turn to 241 degrees to Gulf Mike 442. Then continue Gulf Mike 616, 619, 717, and the F2. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial 7,000 feet today, and we have a warning as well with that the segment distance from extended runway center line to Gulf Mike 442 is less than the average flight path. So nothing new. And noise abatement number 1, so that means we'll be climbing on a V2 plus 20 all the way up to about 3,000 feet AJ before we then retract the flaps scheduled and continue accelerating the aircraft. So the flap retraction schedule will be the same, but it will be a little bit later than we are used to. We're departing also with the ILS active of 1 on the right of 111.3, and that is it. So we have that active. Yeah. Engine out, sit fairly straightforward at 2002, right turn, Valpu. 077 inbound, right turns, climbing of 5,000 feet. And nothing that should stop us from landing back here in Oslo. The weather conditions are good. I prefer B19ers, but we could also potentially land on 01s if that would be required. Yeah, and again, we do have Tor fairly close by as well if that will be needed. But again, we don't expect any problems flying or landing here back in Oslo. We are also expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so that is also a good thing. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just, yeah, we should be ready soon by IFLY there.
No problem.
Yeah, of course, thanks. So yeah, nothing special for the engine outside today, and Fred, we are delayed by more than half an hour already, so it is the time pressure. So don't rush things too quickly, and rather do things a little bit slower and right than doing it too quickly and wrong. So we need to be a little bit careful with the time pressure we have at the moment. Other than that, nothing else special on no other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Right, then our briefing is complete. Let us do the emergency briefing then. Ready for that? Emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, completely windshield warning, or airplane enabler, safe to fly. If we will stop or stop by controls, I will close the reverse levers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking or verify the brakes, manual speed brake cable, and apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we will stop, our verify first is closed, auto disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes on top, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Then we will, yeah. Then we'll go to complete stop. I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes. Then we will identify the problem, and I will command the necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist and identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Wonderful. Then we will evaluate the situation, and if no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated if the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA can move to the stations. If an underside evacuate aircraft over the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So there will be no actions below 40 feet except for counts and warnings, and raise the air positive rate at 40 feet, heading select, and then follow the engine outside as described on the departure briefing. Are there any questions? No? But now the departure briefing is complete. Refer checklist to the line. Refer checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen, test bomb sent, now transfer and display switches, normal auto, medium heat, on, press stage selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 260, QNH 1018, correction it's 1019. 1019, that was 20. Reading 685, and that's 670, so plus 5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine side reverse cut off, taxi take briefing completed. Refer checklist to the line is complete. Flight time will be 40 minutes, and should be fairly good weather. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen oppover mot Molde. Flyttet til Molde i dag forventet det blir rundt ca. 40 minutter. Som dere kanskje har merket, så er vi ganske litt forsinket for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så meget for dette. Det har vært noe problemer med ledighet på fly og så videre i løpet av dagen. Så vi beklager igjen for denne forsinkelsen. Men jeg håper vi skal ta det så mye som mulig gjennom flyturene mot Molde. Utenom det, vi forventer å dytte gaten veldig straks, om rundt 5-10 minutter. Synes dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan begynne med setningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å følge på for sin andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut til Oslo, før vi fortsetter ganske raskt med en høyresving og fortsetter nordover. Venter en marsjere på rundt 28 000 fot med gode flyforhold i dag. Men som alltid, vi har anfalt sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Og værforholdene i Molde for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann vind kommende fra sørøst for øyeblikket, men utenom det så er det 12 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitter jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very much on board this flight up towards Molde. The flight up towards Molde today is expected to be approximately 40 minutes. As you probably have noticed, we are a bit behind schedule at the moment, and we do apologize for this. There have been a little bit of a problem with all the delays and availability of aircraft today. But we hope we're going to be able to catch up as much as possible on the way up to Molde. But nevertheless, we should be ready for push and start out the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down to your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for on another safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before we continue quite quickly with a right turn up north to Molde. Expecting a flight time of approximately 40 minutes. Correction, we are expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 28,000 feet with the good flying conditions. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Molde at the moment looking fairly good, with just a bit of wind coming from the southeast, and it's currently about 12 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Sorry if that was a little bit quick. But yeah, we got everything loaded, wonderful, then we can do a quick check on the... I think perhaps this one is a little bit off. What should it be? 59,159, 59.2 then. That looks a little bit better. Yeah. 59.2 and then 63.4, 63.8. Yeah, that's all within limits. And we have got everyone on board, 174 passengers confirmed, 6 crew, 180 souls, good. And we can execute that, and it will be 20.5. And weather conditions in Oslo, winds 0805, 6 degrees, and QNH is 18, okay. 065, 618. 0605 61018, I mean 080 at 5. 0805. Alpha 7 takeoff weight will be 64,300. Let's just set the QNH to 101. It may have changed though, but not on the METAR. 1018. Good. Yes, that will be 22k. Assume 37. 88.2. 88, wonderful. Flaps 5. Trim 5.2. 38, 39, 43. 39, 39, 44. What? Okay, let us do our cross check. So 32k. 22k, assumed 37, 37, output 88.2, 88, and plus 6 degrees is confirmed. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.2, 38, 39, 43, 39, 39, 44. Acceleration altitude 3,000 feet and 3,680 set of both PFDs. Wonderful, performance is checked, we're good to go. Wonderful. Then prepare checklist below the line. Prepare checklist below the line. Fuel 4,016 kilos aboard. Pumps on. Passive sign set. Auto brake. RTO. COP for aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds V1 139, VR 139, V2 144. MSP V2 144. Heading 192. Altitude 7,000. Prepare checklist complete.
There we go, now everything should be ready. Yep.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, hello, thank you very much. Okay, now it is 101.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Hopefully we pressurize hydraulics before start checklist. Before start
Locking
checklist.
gear.
Light the door. Close the locked doors, windows. Close the locked anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Redundant trim 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Yes. We are ready to go. Garden ground, go ettermiddag, Nordic 1 Echo Lima at stand 61, requesting push and start.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, Golden Ground, push and start approved, release point 20, QNH 1019.
Push start approved, release point 20, QNH 1019, Nordic 1 Echo Lima. Copy down, clear push, release point 20, brake set. 1019, set close jet.
Beeper 783 Charlie, stand
Commencing push.
C9 with
All
CDC.
engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start to 1 sequence.
Charlie, Golden Ground, push and start approved, release point 4 on Lima Blue, facing QNH 1019.
QNH 1019 ready point 4 facing west with the SU783 Charlie.
Starting number 2.
Nordic 15 X-ray, Julia, stand 36. Nordic 608, contact tower, 118.
So get out. Starting number 1.
Get off the Scandinavian secondary tanker, number 43 CDC.
Scandinavian 72 tanker, Golden Ground, push and start approved, release point 3, facing QNH 1019.
Push start approved, facing east, fleet point 3, get back to 101.
Start to get out. Wonderful.
5 Echo Romeo, your ramp, you're on is on control. Push, discretion, QNH 1019, running clear, and activate weapon.
This pushback was very long.
Ground, just kan vi
That was very loud. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
Clear to via Vispa, 6+, departure runway right. Climb, present of speed squawk 2006, Scandinavian 7. Scandinavian 7181, feedback collect at the start of the group, QNH 1019.
Oh no.
Approved, QNH 1019er, Scandinavian.
Park reset.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yeah, we have to get start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Request 290.
Alexander 6 Foxwood, Roger, cleared down. Rippe, 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right, climb to 7,000 feet, expect cruise level 29er, 43614.
It was Delta departure, 9 7,000 feet, and squawk 3614 Nordic 96 Foxtrot.
Nordic 96 Foxtrot, feedback collect.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Taxi, November, and the...
Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, tack för allt. Belek för pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat, on, anti-ice, off, air compressed, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start features continuous, radio checked, engine start reverse, alternate, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 band 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 1 Echo Lima requesting taxi.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, taxi Whiskey, Zulu, and Papa, hold short November.
Correction taxi Whiskey, Zulu, and Papa hold short November, and we are able Alpha 7, Nordic 1 Echo Lima.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, expect Alpha 7.
Thank you, expect Alpha 7, 1 Echo Lima. There you go, we can start taxi.
Bird 783, Charlie, request taxi.
Seabird 783 Charlie, taxi Lima Orange at Sierra, hold short Juliet.
Lima Orange, Sierra, hold short Juliet, 783 Charlie.
And also Chronicle, I'm 119, Tango holding point Lima.
And left is clear, right is clear.
Taxi Tango, hold short Juliet, expect stand 73.
Taxi Tango hold Juliet. Expect 73, Kilo 1199.
And we're going to be holding short November. What is that weird light? I've seen that multiple times before. Not sure what it is. Right is clear. Left is clear.
Oslo ground, good day. Ice Air 4 Tango Charlie at stand 72 with information Yankee on board. Request IFLY clearance to Munich.
Ice Air 4 Tango Charlie, Gulf on ground hello, number 1 for clear, stand by, break, KLM 1199, taxi Tango and Juliet, correction, Tango and Whiskey, stand 73.
Tango through Whiskey, stand 73, KLM 1199.
Ryanair 5 Echo Romeo, taxi VQ, hold short Sierra.
Left clear, right clear.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, taxi Papa and November to holding point Alpha 7, runway 19 right.
Taxi Papa November to hold point Alpha 7, 1 on the right, Nordic 1 Echo Lima.
Scandinavian 72 Tango, contact
Ryanair.
tower 118, decimal 305, goodbye.
Tower 18305, thanks. Scandinavian 72 Tango.
Lever
Left
783
clear.
Charlie, after KLM ahead,
Right
taxi
clear.
CL to hold point runway 19 left.
After KLM, continue right Sierra, holding point 19 left. Lever 783 Charlie.
ICR 4 Tango Charlie, ready to copy?
Red to copy, I 14 Charlie.
ICR 4 Tango Charlie, clear to Munich, Oxa,
Left clear.
Charlie departure, runway
Right
19
clear.
left, climb to 7,000 feet, talk 6226.
Clear to Munich, Oxa 2 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, squawk 6226 and climb to flight level 70, ICR 4 Tango Charlie.
What happened with my mouse?
ICR 4 Tango Charlie, initial climb is altitude 7,000 feet.
City cabin. Before take checklist.
Before
take checklist. Flaps 5 land 5 greens, level 2, 5.2 units. Cabin gone. Given.
Break, Nordic 1 Echo Lima, contact tower 118, decimal 305. So.
Tower 118305 Nordic 1 Echo Lima, ha det bra.
Ryanair 5 Echo Romeo, after Speedbird in front, correction after British Airways in front, taxi Victor and CL to holding point runway 19 left.
Ah, I could just switch over, nice. Carbon Tower, go ettermiddag, Nordic 1 Echo Lima, approaching Alpha 7.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, tower low, line out right, 1 right.
Landing point 1 on the right, Nordic 1 Echo Lima.
Emergency Tango, winds 1203, 7 knots, running 19 left, clear for takeoff. Clear takeoff 19 left, Scandinavian 72 Tango. 1053, taxi, hold
Right
short
clear.
blue.
Right, left clear. Yes, are you guys ready? I'm ready when we get to clearance.
The ground frequency 121, that's 1605, bye.
11605, we should actually land in Molde by now.
Echo Lima, winds 120 7 knots, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 on the right, Nordic 1 Echo Lima. Okay, clear for takeoff. Ready,
Last station.
takeoff.
Garden Tower, Lever 783 Charlie, 19 left.
Stabilize, setting thrust.
078 Charlie, tower low, line up running 19 left.
Line up 19 left, Lever 783 Charlie.
Press set. Checked.
FM to Tango, contact approach, frequency 120, that's 1455, bye-bye. Approach 12045, bye, Elevatex 70 Tango. Speedbird 783 Charlie, wind 120, 7 knots, running 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff from 19 left, Lever 783 Charlie. Line 320 parking at Stanford 6 will shut down soon. Thanks for your service, bye-bye.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, contact approach, frequency 120, that's 1455, bye.
Approach of 120, that's 455 Nordic 1 Echo Lima, ha det bra.
Ryanair 5 Echo Romeo, line up from me 19 left.
Line up around the 19 left.
My 7181, which direction would you like?
We can go for A7.
Then Alpha 7 line up from me 19 right.
In nav.
Run up 19 right when Alpha 7 Scandinavian 181.
Up by the edge. apologies for the loud sound there. 0455. Flaps 1, speed checked. Oslo approach, god ettermiddag, Nordic 1 Echo Lima, passing 4,700 for 7,000.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, Oslo, go west mark, you're identifying flying level 10 inbound airplane.
Climb 210 and confirm direct to F2 Nordic 1 Echo Lima.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, affirm direct to F2.
Thank you, direct to F2 Nordic 1 Echo Lima. 210 set, flaps up, no light. And direct F2. F2 confirm, execute. Set standard after takeoff checklist.
Oslo approach,
Standard
good afternoon, Super 783 Charlie. Passing 3,000, timing 7,000, Zeta 1 Charlie departure.
Pax, auto, landing gear, open off, flaps, airplane light, altimeters, passing through 6,200 feet.
Climb level 210, Super 783 Charlie.
Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And we will delete the reduce climb. Not sure what happened with my mouse, it suddenly got very slow. Just fix that. But then it will unfortunately suddenly be very quick, so.
Nordic 1 Echo Lima, nothing further advance 312 destination. Over.
Port advisory Nordic 1 Echo Lima, takk skal du ha, god kveld. There we go. Flight level 100. Engine anti-ice on. Yes, everything is looking good. So we have a Norwegian aircraft as well going into Molde. So be aware of him. I forgot to remove bulb there. Actually didn't calculate with bulb. I got to check if we still have those mountain waves, if they updated Sigmet, and no, they haven't updated, it's still valid till 1600. Oh yeah, 1600 UTC. Yeah, of course, not local. Yeah, that's still an hour left, so yeah, we may expect some turbulence coming in over here. Yeah, continue climbing up to flight level 280. 280 set. Just let welcome. Hope you're doing well. God ettermiddag. Yeah, I mean, I think it works quite well actually. I haven't really encountered many problems with it. I mean, you could probably get a better CPU. I see that my CPU is the main limiting factor in the simulator, or mainly actually memory, but I think it is actually my GPU memory or something. But yeah, you probably get a better one, but with the combination with graphic cards, I'll say it works quite well. I can run up multiple programs at the same time, and I generally don't have any issues with the simulator with that CPU. So yeah, it's very good. I like it. Yes, Setka, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing fine, thank you, doing well here. Ah, you're okay, so you live in Manchester. Ah, nice. Looking forward to fly there then. I've been in Manchester for a long time now, so I'm looking forward for it. And I also got the new indie build scenery for Manchester, so I'm looking forward to look at it. I actually haven't seen how it looks. So yeah, looking forward to that. Oh, that was very quick. Yeah, we're expecting good weather. Okay, winds are 1-2 at 15. 1-2, yeah, that's pretty much straight crosswind, isn't it? Landing, if we go for runway 25 and we take winds, what is it? 1-2 at 15. And the temperature is 12, the condition is 10-10, age 10-10. So yeah, so there will be a slight tailwind of 10 knots for 07. Oh, yeah, okay, we're trying for the X3D there. So no one is selling it. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I hope we will be able to find a good alternative though. I mean, the most important thing is just to find one that is compatible with the graphics card, and yeah, that will work quite well. So yeah, good luck though, good luck. And hey, if there's anything I missed, please just write it again. It's a bit too much to do here now, so yeah, if I have missed anything, let me know. Yeah, definitely not runway 25 then. Oh, that's a bummer though. I'd love to use runway 25. Yeah, what's the difference between the ILS Whiskey and the ILS X-Ray? Yeah, the ILS X-Ray looks like it's a... I'll take the ILS... Yeah, I'll take the ILS X-Ray. If that wasn't the one I entered in here. Nope. Up. Execute. Uh, 069. And I want 0975. Don't you have a VR at the airport, or is it just the approach procedure that doesn't give us the VR? No, we don't. We have an NDB though. Tautra NDB 393. You set that one at 3. But yeah, at least minimums. Missed approach 5%, correction 4%. Available that. 4% of the missed approach, and our estimated landing weight will be 2.7, that's 300, we have 3.3, that's 600 kilos, so 61.9 then. Go with flaps 40 since it's a shorter runway. TK time, welcome, oppring vel, god ettermiddag. Where are you flying today? Is you also on your way somewhere? It's gonna be flaps 40, 135, 146 is fine. Wing correction 5. 1000. Auto brake 3. It says auto brake 3 will be using 1800 meters, so yeah, we're going to be using a lot of runway, that's for sure. And QNH is 1010. Yes. Go to 50 below flight level 100 and 80 is good. Yep. And we have set everything we need for that. We're just missing the MSA. And we have flight to 280, 8 times 3 is 24. And plus it's 6, 8. 4. Yep, perfect. Yes, are we ready for an approach briefing? So approach briefing, start off with our star. Let me just rearrange it a little bit there we go. So we're expecting the vehicle for Lima arrival, chart 10-2, effective 27th of November 25. So we're coming in via vehicle above flight level 140, until descending towards Evlet above flight level 100, and then to Xmuff above flight levels, correction above 7,000 feet, and then VAV up the clearance limit above 5,800. MSA 7,200, max 250 below flight level 100 as usual. Yeah. And other than that, nothing else special. We expect to be landing with approximately 300 to 400 kilos of extra fuel, so not really a lot. So hopefully enough for one go round and on the approach, but that may not be possible. Wait and see. Nevertheless, though, we have Værnes fairly close by, and we have plenty of fuel to go there, and the weather is looking good. Maybe some gusts could be expected, but other than that, the weather is good there, so shouldn't be a problem landing in Molde, neither Værnes as well. So, yeah, should be good. So that means we have approximately 400 kilos divided by 10. We have about 4 minutes holding. Sorry, 40 minutes holding. So we have... oh no, sorry, 400 times 40. We have 10 minutes of holding fuel. That's what we have, sorry. So about 10 minutes extra for holding if required. So again, not really a lot of extra fuel, but we have something at least. For approach, we are expecting the ILS X-ray for 07, chart 11-1, from 28th of November 25. So we're coming in VAV up, the initial approach fix, 5,800 above, maximum 230 knots, and then continue towards VEX up, the intermediate fix, 4,600 feet, maximum 230 knots. And then turning final to runway 07. We're heading 069 degrees, ILS miss 109.75 Mike Lima. So 069 is set triple, and 109.75 is also set triple, and we also set the Tango Alpha Tango NDB on FLY 93 on active on ADF1. You can just flip the switch if you need some extra backup or references for the ground. So yeah, just that one once we just ready to send down flight over 100. 100 set. Yeah. It's going to be a 3.1 degree glide, so slightly steeper than we're used to. So be aware of that in regards to configuring the aircraft, so we do that early enough. And the minimum is 445. See that I haven't set that yet, so apologies. Just set that straight away. Yeah, I forgot something. 445. There we go, 445. Wonderful. And that gives us with a missed approach climb gradient of 4% as well, and we are able to do that without any problems. Transition level 70 and missed, climbing on course 069 to 500 feet. Then we'll take a right turn, maximum 185 knots, direct to Mike Lima 420. There. And then continue on course 269 from Mike Lima 420. So when we are at Mike Lima 420, we will then turn right to 269 degrees. And at 2,600 feet, then we'll take a right turn direct to RMEG to join hold at 4,000. If reaching 2,600 feet before Mike Lima 420, turn right direct to RMEG. So when we're going around, we will do a right turn. Not before 1 DME from Mike Lima, it looks like. Actually, no. If we go around, we will do a right turn immediately above 500 feet, at or above, to Mike Lima 420. And if you're reaching 2,600 feet before Mike Lima 420, right turn to RMEG for a holding 4,000. And if not, we will then continue 269 heading from Mike Lima 420 until we reach 2,006 before we do that right turn to RMEG for the holding. Yes, and nothing else is significant than to be seen here. We're landing with flaps 40 today, 136 on the video, for correction 5, final 139, correction 141 with auto brake 3 and second detent reverse rest. For the taxi in airport charge 10 national from 28th of November 25, landing 07, and we will backtrack when we have stopped the aircraft. And then we will vacate via Echo or Delta, and we will most likely expect stand 3, so probably vacate via Delta then. But we do also have another Norwegian aircraft coming in now, so we may expect stand 3, 2 or 1. And also the PAPI angle for runway 07 will be also 3.1, so we'll be with the glide slope. Other than that though, yeah, so we do actually have a signaling lamp positioned at a camera mast approximately 350 meters southeast of the airport. So we do have a camera as well over there. So that's something to be aware of. But yeah, 350 meters, about 1,148 feet. But again, I don't expect that to be causing any significant issues. So but it will probably be in our approach path, but yeah, then we'll be able to see it. Yes, other than that, no parkings and all that kind of stuff. And angle pushback to define yeah, okay, that's what our, yeah. But yeah, other than that, nothing else special. RCR 666 drive, but the conditions are good. It's a little bit windy, so it's going to be some crosswind, so be aware of that. We also have a fairly short runway, so we need to be a bit careful with stopping the aircraft. So we will take over the brakes manually if we see that it's required, but we're currently using auto brake 3 with second detent reverse for us, and that should stop us quite nicely. But still, we need to be a little bit vigilant about the stopping distance today. But yeah, other than that, though, nothing else special. It's a fairly straightforward one, and yeah. For today, first of all, it's a short runway, so yeah, we need to be a little bit careful with that. We don't have a very long touchdown zone either, so we need to just plant the aircraft as quickly as possible on the ground, really. So yeah. So like I said earlier as well, with regards to stopping distance, if we see that we need to, we'll go manual braking and brake a little bit harder if we see that it's required to be able to stop the aircraft safely on the runway, so be aware of that. We also do have not a controlled airport. It's going to be pretty much as flying a normal VATSIM really on Unicom or advisory. But we need to be careful since we also do have an aircraft ahead that is also on its way in. So we need to make sure that he has announced that the runway is clear before we land. And it's going to be quite tight as well on the apron, so we need to be a little careful with the wingtip clearances and that kind of stuff. So it really depends on where this guy is parking in regards to where we can even taxi on the apron. It's very tight, so we need to be vigilant around on the apron today as well. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, and our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude 0 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data VRF 1, 36, minimums 445 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. When are we landing? We are landing at 34, the clock is currently 17, so 14, 24, 34, 24, 14, yeah, that's 20 minutes, we give them the call. But I mean, yeah, 34, 24, that's 10 minutes. About 15 minutes until landing then, approximately. Feels like we have a little bit of turbulence as well. Apologies there, just need my sunglasses and I accidentally sat on my head. So, probably heard that. Apologies. Forgot I placed it on the chair. Okay. Let us just get the latest weather as well, unless that's what we have here. We have the... yeah, okay. So yeah, so it's gonna be a bit windy from the south. Actually from the east, but clear skies and 12 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som det kanskje er merkelig, så har vi begynt nedstige oss ned mot Molde, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til landing rundt ca. 15 minutter. Forholdene i Molde for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann vind kommende fra øst, men utenom det så er det 12 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, jeg forventer ikke noen videre forsinkelser innover mot Molde, og igjen vil beklage forsinkelsen som har vært igjennom dagen. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flyt med Norwegian i dag. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi ønsker dere en fin søndag videre, og... ja. Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. I pick you today from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Molde, and we are currently expected to be landing in approximately 15 minutes. Weather conditions down in Molde at the moment looking fairly good. It's a bit of wind coming from the east, but except for that, it's about 12 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We are again landing a bit late. We do apologize for that, but we don't expect any further delays coming into Molde. Otherwise, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant Sunday. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for that. Just lost it in the middle there. I just completely forgot what I was supposed to say there. Yeah, that happens as well. Yeah, this guy's turning final soon. I think we have actually been able to catch him up a bit since we have we're flying a bit faster. That's for sure. But yeah, we're landing in now 35. Oh yeah. Okay, I can see if we can do some paperwork while we're on here. Dun dun. Take off and land. Yeah, blah blah blah. We were airborne at... $14.55. And we got delayed by about 44 minutes. And that was operation late. Maybe it's missed then. Yeah, aircraft rotation, late arrival of aircraft from another crew. That's the reason we got delayed today. We continue descending down to 5,800 feet. Set QNH 1010, approach checklist. 1010 set cross checked, approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 104. Now, plus 50 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. We have departed Oslo. Nice. Happy or enjoy flight. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cameras ready. Yeah, and we need to wait with you. You were passed. We got 2026 on the squawk today. That was a perfect one. Yes. Flight level 100. Yes. And it's again beautiful weather today. Do you even have a GSX profile for this airport? I just realized. We don't. Sorry. I always forget these profiles. It's so annoying. I forget even to check. I realized it right before landing. That's not good. Molde. There we go. There we go. Of course, GSX is now offline again. Yes, the next restriction will be 2006 and then 3008. I mean, the weather in Molde was much better in Oslo, though. Not bad, not bad. I mean, aren't we supposed to? I think we're supposed to take off out of Molde now. That was our departure time. Just check right before we are landing here. Some other operational things. 1000 continue down to 4600. 4600 set. Speed into vent. Maintain 230 knots, 230 set. That was the maximum, right? Yeah, 230, 230. Yeah, because we are 16 miles at Vex up, so we don't need to retract the flaps by... Actually, we do, sorry, not retract, extend. There we go. Got it to 20. Roll on to 210 knots. 210. Maps 1, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200, 200 set. Flaps 5 set. Yes, was a 975. I got my Klima 1000, I did 16.1. And standby is also good, and the courses are good. Wonderful. Approach arm, warlock capture, lasso capture. Missed approach altitude 4,000 feet. Set. Yeah, we have runway in sight. Molde traffic, Nordic 1 Echo Lima is established at S07, 14 miles out, Molde. Speed 180. 180 set. Good straight crosswind, 13 knots. Latest weather 1 to 15. That was still not the latest weather, forget it. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160. Land checked his flaps. Hard air live QNH 1010. Check. Can we clear seat for landing, please? Land checked flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, holding at flaps. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps. 40 planned, 40 green. Landing checklist complete. There we go, winds are now to 115. Yeah, still set QNH 1011. Yeah, set QNH 1011. 1011, set cross checked. Disengaging autothrottle autopilot.
$1,000.
1000, stable. And the runway is clear. Molde traffic, Nordic 1 Echo Lima, short final lev 07, Molde.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. Two reversers. 81%, 100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Molde, flight time 39 minutes. Just then to just do a quick turn here. Wonder what aircraft stand he parked at. Looks like he potentially parked on stand 2. Yeah, so it will be stand 3 for us then. And right is clear. Molde traffic, Nordic 10, correction 1 Echo Lima, runway 07 vacant at Molde. Park brake set. Shut down 1 and 2. I can actually leave them on. Yep. Shutter checklist to the line. Shutter to the line, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, auto paddle set, flaps, open the light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutter checklist to the line complete.
There we go. And let us just see here. Flight time ended up being 55 minutes. Then it's the return to Oslo. And we should have departed from here about 15 ago. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Can't do much with that. Not our fault, nevertheless. And yeah, then we need to just submit the rest of the things here. So, touchdown at... at 15:34. And we parked at 15:37. 15:34. 15:37. Fuel remaining 2005, 2005. Fuel used, we have currently then used 2070 kilos. Oil quantity is 93 and 93. RCR just was reported dry and it was dry as well. Yeah, we didn't manage to do any fuel checks, but can't do much with that. Didn't have time. There we go. Then we can get the new flight plan. So that will be Molde, Oslo. And we will sign this in. I should have departed 15:25. Molde, Oslo. Uh, 4:31. Molde, Oslo, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Bridge landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Oh, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No. Then shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line. Technical completed. EFB completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Fuel to Oslo 4.5 tons minimum. Any thoughts? Any suggestions? Can't even speak. At least the weather conditions in Oslo, some light rain, but good weather. Any thoughts? One and 1.2, 2.2, 54.2. No thoughts? No, but at least I'm happy. 4,500 kilos sounds fairly reasonable. Yes. We're departing 07. So yeah, down on standard at 100 feet on the right to Tango Alpha Tango, maximum of 59 during turn. Then continue to Vexa. Okay, so we'll start with Tango Alpha Tango. And then we need Mike Lima. Mike Lima at 19 DME. Correction 18. Turn right, go to Bedut holding. Bedut 154 right turns. 154 right turns. So we can remove. We can remove the Mike Lima and take in Vexa instead. And we'll take the MSA around the Tongue as the closest then. Yep. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Request boarding. There was some noise abatement things as well for the 25. Okay, nothing special there. Yeah, so... But we are going to be departing outbound 074 degrees. Yes, are we ready for briefing and a route check? Yeah, briefing is complete. Yes, then we'll just go through the flow and then we're ready to go.
Hello?
810 then.
Hello? This way, please. Hello?
Wonderful.
Good afternoon.
Yes, route check. So, we're flying from Molde to Oslo, Nordic 431. We are expecting the Bamba 1 Alpha, 07 Bamba, direct to Okeksa, and then direct to Belgia, and then the Belgia travel into Gardermoen. Ground distance 218 compared to 221, that's close enough. Landing 2.6 compared to 2.4. Looking good on fuel as well.
See your boarding pass, please.
Good.
Good afternoon. Welcome on board.
Yes, I'm ready for the departure briefing.
May I see your boarding pass, please? Good afternoon.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Welcome on
Yes, departure briefing.
board. May I see
Start
your
off
boarding
with the taxi out, airport charts, 10-9 from 28th of November 25. We are parked at stand 3, we could probably expect a straight push. Take a left turn and then vacate via Charlie, and then backtrack runway 07 for the depart out again. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, no affecting no times, and weather conditions are looking good. RSS is on the 666 dry. Just have a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Yeah, other than that, nothing else special. We are not allowed to push back if the runway is occupied. We have a company aircraft that just pushed, so we should be fairly good there. But other than that, nothing else special for the departure. At least not on the ground here.
This way.
Sid, we are expecting the Bamba 1 Alpha departure, chart NH3, effective 12th of June 25. Departing 074 degrees to Mike Lima 700, maximum 264 knots. Right turn towards Bamba. MSA 7,200 feet and maximum 250 knots below flight level of 100 as usual. Initial climb up to 6,000 feet and no noise abatements are required. We have set the ILS 109.75 Mike Lima on active on both nav radios, so we have that for the missed approach procedure we'll just go through in a few moments here. We also do have some close-in obstacles, so rising terrain north of extended runway centerline 0.5 nautical miles east of threshold 25 requires a climb gradient more than 9.5% and must be avoided visually or by other means. That's going to be up to 2,000 feet. That's going to be approximately 2,000 to 2,500 feet a minute. We should be able to do that without any problems. But yeah, other than that, nothing else special. Be aware also that we may... Not sure how heavy it will be. Yeah, I think we should be good. But be aware it could be a possibility that we may have a little different flap setting than what we're used to. We're not supposed to be that heavy, but you never know. In regards to weather conditions as well. So be aware that we make the part with an unusual flap setting, and then accordingly the flap retraction schedule will be a little bit different than we're used to. It may not happen, but you never know, so we'll be aware of that. Other than that, engine outside. So, at 500 feet, we will take a right turn, direct to Tango Alpha Tango, and then we will a maximum 159 knots during the turn, then continue to Vex up, and then at 19 DME from Mike Lima, so the ILS, and we'll take a right turn direct to Bedut, holding 154 inbound right turns. Climbing up to 8,000 feet if possible. We should be fairly good with terrain, but we'll take it as high as we can. Other than that, nothing else special for the engine outside. Be aware that there's a lot of terrain on the end of runway 25. That's what we need to be very careful, and we will do a fairly quickly right turn to avoid that terrain. So have that in mind during both the engine outside and the SID as well. But we should be able to land back in Molde without any problems neither, so should be a fairly straightforward engine outside as well. Other than that, we do have Volanta very close, so we can fly there if required. Just that moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. So yeah, nothing else special for the engine outside at least. For today, first of all, it's a short runway. It's just about 2,200 meters. So we will be departing with a fairly high thrust setting. So that will maybe be a little bit unusual. We're also going to be backtracking the runway, so just need to be a little bit more careful. It's quite easy to forget a few steps since we are not backtracking that often. It's not a common procedure, so we need to be careful. One thing that's quite common is to miss to turn off the taxi light and that kind of stuff, but that will sort itself out fairly quickly. But you just need to be a little bit careful when we are backtracking. The other threat will be the terrain. Again, it's a lot of rising terrain on the end of threshold 25. So we will I will have the VSD on for departure, and you will have the terrain radar. So we will then be able to monitor the terrain closely. It's all good weather, so we are able to do visual separation as well, but we will be on the safe side today. But yeah, other factor is stress. We should have departed about half an hour ago, so we are a bit delayed. So we'll take things not too quickly, but also not too slow. So, but the most important thing is that we don't forget anything to do. So don't rush it too much. So we need to be a little bit careful with the time as well, or the time pressure. But yeah, that should mainly be it. There is no other threats. Do you guys have any questions for the departure? No. Another part briefing is complete. Paper checklist to the line. Paper checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen 10%. Night fast and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on. Presentation mode selector auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 337 QNH 1011 reading about 25 feet. That's for days of +5 on the standby. Parking brake set. Engine slightly wish cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Paper checklist to the line complete. Flight time 50 minutes, and weather conditions in Oslo. It's looking fairly good with just some light rain, 7 degrees, and a little bit of wind coming from the east. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein i dag. På en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske deg hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag forventer blir rundt ca. 45-50 minutter. Vi er litt grann bak skjemaet for øyeblikket som kanskje har lagt merke til, og vi beklager meget for denne forsinkelsen. Men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen til Oslo. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å bryte gaten over en ca. 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler dere å følge på for å sikre andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordøstlig avgangsrute ut av Molde, før vi fortsetter sør-øst mot Oslo. Venter en marsjer på rundt 35 000 fot og gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er noe lettere vind fra øst, rundt 7 grader og lett regnbyger. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker jeg en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, a good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight to Oslo Airport Gardermoen. Flight aboard also today is expected to be approximately 50 minutes. As we noticed, we are a bit behind schedule and we do apologize for this delay, but we hope we're going to be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight to Oslo. Nevertheless, we are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, so if you may please sit down, take on seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go for the safety briefing. They have been doing good to follow for your own and others' safety boarding aircraft. We're currently planning a north-easterly departure out of Molde before we continue southeast towards Oslo, expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 35,000 feet with good flying conditions. But as always, we recommend tips on, just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Oslo was looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the east, about 7 degrees centigrade, and some light rain. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, the other Norwegian is gone. Wonderful. Then we have got everything we need. So 54.2, 54.2, and takeoff weight 58.7, 58.5. That is all good. And 126 passengers confirmed, plus 6 crews of 132 souls on board. And everything is good there. Wonderful. That will be 20%. Cigar. Takeoff weight will then be 59,200. And runway 07 is dry and optimum preferred 5. And the winds are currently 1-2 at 15. And 12, 11. 1-2, 15, 12, 11. 1-2, 15, 12, 11. And we can fire up the AP. Yeah, that will be at 22k. Assumed 45 degrees. It was 87 free and 86 free. I will accept that since it gets a little bit... it doesn't really get that accurate, unfortunately. And flaps 5.5, trim 5.2, 33, 33, 37, 33, 34, 38. Yes. Okay. Then cross-check 22k, 22k, assumed 45, 45, 87 free, 86 free, and 12 degrees is confirmed. Flaps 5.5, trim 5.2, 33, 33, 37, 33, 34, 38. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 810 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance check, we're good to go. River checklist below the line. River checklist below the line. Fuel, 4,500 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger design set. Water brake. RTO. CWNA cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 133, VR 134, V2 138. MCB between 148 heading 0740 degrees, outfield 6,000 feet. River checklist complete. Looks like the cold engine crashed.
It looks like the cold engine crashed.
It doesn't look like it did. It definitely did.
It doesn't look like it did. It definitely did.
I just got out of and running again.
Just get out up and running again.
Videre.
Videre.
Yeah, now it works.
Yeah, now it works.
Yes, hello, thank you very much.
Yes, hello, thank you very much.
Didn't say anything, but okay.
Didn't say anything, but okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much.
This is an uncontrolled airport, so no one will have transponded.
So no one will have transponded.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Hey, Roger, thank you for pressurize hydraulics.
Hey, Roger, thank you for pressurize hydraulics.
We have pressure, wonderful.
We have pressure, wonderful.
Yeah, before start checklist.
Okay, before start checklist.
Before start checklist, flight deck door.
Before start checklist, flight deck door.
Close the locked doors, windows.
Close the locked doors, windows.
Close the locked anti-collision light.
Close the locked anti-collision light. On transponder.
Set Rudder frame free and zero. Before start checklist complete.
Before start checklist complete.
Okay, we're ready for push.
Okay, we're ready for push.
40 minutes
we are 40 minutes
better than 45. We managed to save 5
minutes. Better than 45. We managed to save 5 minutes. Ah, not good. Yes. Oh yeah, okay, we are there. It's gonna be facing west. Clear push facing west, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Molde traffic, Nordic 431 pushes out of the stand 3 facing west, Molde. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. Left clear and right clear. Good, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Ready to standby. Starting up number 1. Started cutout. Cockpit diagram with 2 good start, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Got you. Oh my days. Wait, sorry, that was not supposed to be touched. Yeah, but then we can actually taxi straight on to Delta here then. Nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, look for the fin. Thank you for help. Have a wonderful day or evening. See you next time. Bye. There we go. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon depress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, and the start levers are latent, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Molde traffic, Nordic 431, taxiing with Delta, backtracking runway 07, Molde. Right clear, left clear. And we will enter the runway.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
Everyone seated and secured for takeoff. No problem.
Thank you. We'll go weather radar and terrain. Left clear and the right is clear. Before the correction, city cabin before the checklist. Before the checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilize to trim, 5.2 units, cabin call. Given before the checklist complete. Yes, are we ready? I'm ready at least. Ready. Molde traffic, Nordic 431, taking off runway 07, Molde. Yes. Ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. We now engage. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engaged. Flaps up the lights. Continue climbing up to light level 3-5. Flights. Set. Delete the reduced climb. Set standard after deco checklist. Oh, what happened there? Auto deco checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and lights, altimeters, passing through 5,300 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after deco checklist complete. Level 100. Good, finally we are airborne and we are on our way to Oslo. Wonderful. Nordic, yeah, apologies for that. I forgot to mute my other mic. I thought I did, but I didn't. Yeah, apologies. Fishboy, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome, apologies for the late reply there, but was a bit to do on the ground in Molde, so again, apologies. Yeah, you have, okay, nice. You heard about Vatsim and... yeah, okay, I see. Generally though, it's not that hard. You basically just do whatever you want. I mean, if you just want to take an aircraft and just fly around in the globe, or on the globe, just do that. If you want to fly airliners like this, then you need to invest a bit more time and effort. But it does really depend how you want to fly. It's not a A4 answer, if you can call it that. You can do pretty much whatever you want. So yeah. But yeah, playing or using Vatsim, that's correct, I do. I am, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome. Yeah, I know, Molde is absolutely amazing. So nice to be flying in Molde again. Oh no, we're parking on 175. Yay! Thank you, Avinor, thank you. We're parking on stand 175 and then we're going to be running to the next gate to catch our flight to Manchester. Yeah, nice. And then we need to run through the entire airport to the other side on the east terminal. Yeah, nice. We are lucky today, I must say. So yeah, we were, must say we are lucky today, but so we're going to be switching aircraft that we need to run. And when are we expect to be landing in Oslo? Disregard. At 16:57. Oh no, this won't work. This is going to be a tight one. We are landing 13 minutes before we are departing to Manchester, and we need to run to the other side of the airport. Ah, yeah, this is going to be a fun one. Oh no. Yeah. Let us see here. First of all, let us get the latest 80s for Gardermoen. Wait, sorry. Let's just see. Are we able flight level 310? Execute. Yeah, we'll then go flight level 310 instead. 310, 310, set 1, 2 and 3. Arrival information Bravo, expect ILS Yankee or RMP approach, 100 left and 100 right, positional 80. Just get the weather in here, if that wants to work though. Yeah, so winds are variable, variable 1 free, 2 1 1 free then. 1 free at 11 knots. Also day temperature 6 QNH 19. And we are expected to be landing with 2.7, that's 2, correction 3 plus 4 is 700, so 56.9. .136 with flaps 30, yeah. And correction 5, yeah, wonderful. V192. It's going to be ILS Yankee 1 on the left, correction right. Eight 7-6. There we go, 876. Eight 876 with 3.1 on the climb gradient, 3.1. Just calculate with that as well. Yeah, should be ready for the briefing as well. Good. Okay, so you're landing at 17 Zulu. Ah, okay, but we are right in front of you. Yeah, I see. We will just, we will do a direct, yeah, we will do a direct a bit early if other traffic permits, so looks like we will be right in front of you, yes please. We try to have, we will have it a little bit, or be a little bit quick on the approach there. Yeah, good. Landing short in Krakow, nice. Marcus, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Oi, what? I think I haven't changed any mouse settings in the sim 1000, so maybe it's something else that could stop or make that. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know actually. That's a good question. I don't really have a good answer to that, unfortunately. To join WhatsApp, you need to do an exam where you need to pass with about 80% correct. So you need to study a little bit about physiology and all that kind of stuff. So, and what requires that you need to know the aircraft you're flying. So you can't just spawn in and just fly. You need to know a bit. So you need to invest quite a bit of time to just read a little bit up and practice to be able to allow to get onto the network. It's quite strict, and if you then don't perform as they expect you to do, then you will apologies. You will then perhaps get suspended or required to take extra training. So it's quite strict. So you need to invest quite a bit of time. But if you just Google WhatsApp, they should have more information on their website about it. Balagonging, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope I said the name correctly there. Apologies if I didn't. Oh, is there a passenger mic hunt on the aircraft? Yeah, I can do that on the descent. I will see what I can do. I'll try. Oh yeah, okay, you have extra 10 minutes to spare, yeah, good for you. So yeah, thank you though. But let us do a briefing. Need to do that as well. Let me just confirm staff once. But I've always spoken about 175, like what? Maybe not career mode, because that doesn't really simulate it as good as WhatsApp does it. So I would rather recommend you to do the aircraft you want to learn. Google on YouTube, watch tutorial videos how you fly the aircraft first, and then go and watch some videos about how we fly on WhatsApp with the physiology and that kind of stuff. I would rather recommend you doing that. I think that would be the best option. Career mode, yes, nice, but it's not the same level as WhatsApp. It isn't. But yeah, briefing then. It's a briefing time. So, approach briefing. Start over the start. We are expecting the Belgium 3 micro arrival, chart NH2 Charlie, effective 24 March 25. Coming in Belgium, maximum 250 knots. Continue descending to Agnil, maximum 250 knots. Golf Mike 432, maximum 20 knots at flight of 110, and go to hold this restriction, or these restrictions via Golf Mike 433, 434, and 435. Before turn to Baba, the initial approach fix, maximum to 25,000 above. MSA 3009, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. And expecting a direct towards Baba as soon as possible, hopefully. So we will wait. Yeah, so expect a direct, hopefully to Baba, if traffic permits. We are landing with 2.7-ish tons and 2.2 I think it was. So we have about 500 kilos of extra fuel, so That will be approximately about 12-13 minutes of extra holding fuel or a go around, so we don't need to worry too much about fuel. So we are fairly good with fuel, so that is good. Just stand by a moment. And ready with the descent of flight level 120. 120 set. Yes, nothing else special for the star at least. Fairly straightforward on this one today. Flooded this multiple times before, so nothing new here. Expecting ILS Yankee for 1 on the right, chart 11-7, effective 19th of March 26. Coming in Bavad, initial approach fix, altitude to 25,000. Continue sailing to Oduri, intermediate fix, maximum 204,000. Revetting 102 degrees, ILS means 313 Gold Sierra Whiskey. So that will be 192 set. Triple and 313 Gold Sierra Whiskey set. Triple. Wonderful. Glide slope 3 degrees with a crossing height of 50 and minimums 876 with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. Transition level 80 missed, continuous climb to 5000. Initially straight ahead on the river track to 2.5 dmi from the ILS, then a right turn to 2 to 3 degrees. And a 20 dmi from the ILS, right turn, direct to Bavad, and then a new approach expecting vectors. And we'll also fly minimum 160 knots until 4 dmi. Landing with flaps 30, 136 VDF in correction 5, final 141. With manual braking and first detent reverse thrust, so idle reverse for landing today. Or for this one. And then for the airport charts, 10-9, effective 19th of March 26, landing 1 on the right. And vacating Alpha 4, taxi Kilo, Kilo 2, stand 175. RST for 6 drive, weather conditions are good. And there was actually one note time that we need to look at, and that is the missed approach. Forgot that. Change it to missed approach for 49 left. Yeah. Okay, so it's for ILS X-ray. Okay, but then we don't need to worry about it then. Yes, wonderful. So then it is no times, no taxi restrictions or anything like that in Oslo. And yeah, generally good. And we do not have any threats. Yeah. Any questions for the approach briefing? Note that our approach briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude 700 feet, vehicle checked, auto brake off. Landed at VRF 136, minimum 876 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Let me just verify the yeah, so we are the next one. We can proceed direct towards Bavad. Or actually... we can proceed direct towards Odudi. Odudi confirm. Execute. Okay, we're landing at... apologies. 53. Clock is now 33. That will be 20 minutes. Forgot to turn off the seatbelts. Apologies, passengers. Yes. And the weather conditions in Oslo should be good as well. Light rain. Oh my days. Oslo Gardermoen. Yeah, 6 degrees, light rain, and light winds from the southeast. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. En liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har merket, så har begynt nedstigning vårt sted mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er noe svakere vind kommende fra sør-øst. Det er rundt 6 grader og noe lett regnbyger for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi forventer ikke noe videre forsinkelser mot Oslo, og vi beklager for forsinkelsen vært gjennom dagen. Ellers, vi håper dere har hatt en fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alt å fly med oss. Vi håper du ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker du en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start to descend down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we could expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions in Oslo was looking fairly good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the southeast, approximately 6 degrees centigrade, and some light rain. We are currently expecting no delays or no further delays coming into Oslo, and we do apologize for the delays that have been building up through the day. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Oh, apologies. Okay, good. So we're finally then on our way down. There is no else to see then Gardermoen Tower. And yeah, we still need to run to the other side of the airport. Just check if there is... Yeah, we're still using... Well, just Delta Inc uniform. It's going to be cold and dark for us as well, so lucky are we. 1910. Would have been nice if we would have been able to run to the aircraft now, but... Oh yeah. That is definitely not possible. Continue descending now to flight level 100. 100 set. Yeah, so Delta Inc uniform. Lift off at 1612. We're also lucky that we need to shut down this aircraft, and then we need to run to the other one and then power that one up. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. So yeah, we got delayed. We should have departed at 15:25. We departed at 16:05, so that's a 40-minute delay. 40 minutes, and it is still the fact that we got late arrived aircraft from another crew earlier. The reason of the delay, since they got delayed in from Malaga. The problem though, if you're delayed out of Manchester, that could be a problem, or delayed in and out. Especially if you're delayed in, then we won't be delayed out, and then we may not even be able to depart out of Manchester. So, yeah.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Okay,
No
thank you.
problem.
Yeah, been secure, wonderful. Yes, anything else we need to do here? Yeah, we will just disregard that. Yeah. At Oslo. Oh yeah, right, there's no VDGS at that stand. Forget it. I hope this is ready here. Do I have that? Yes, I do. I should probably have written something else on it. Yes, engine anti-ice on. Yes. Yeah, I imagine we will probably be seated in the aircraft at exactly at the time we should be departing. So we're expecting a delay there as well. I mean, we were supposed to be landed about 20 minutes ago and expecting a 50-minute stop in Oslo. And here we are. Oh yeah. But everything goes according to plan. Could be a possibility that I probably have called in a standby crew. I'm actually not sure. I haven't heard anything, so we will just continue with our plan. Yeah, it looks like they have got a replacement crew. 1,000. Continue down to 4,000 feet. Good age at Oslo. Where's the unit? There you go. 1019. So QNH 1019 approach checklist. (1019) set cross-checked. Approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 103. Now, that's +5 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Flight level 100. Okay, 113, good. We have got nothing identified yet. Yep, everything is good. So it looks like we perhaps will not be flying the Manchester rotation then. I've got the standby crew called in. Okay, we do have some icing conditions. Doesn't look like there's anything accumulating on wind, just on the windshield. Actually, we need to calculate. Yeah, should be good. Speed into vent. 220. 220 set. There you go, Golf Sierra Whiskey. I did find 19.7. Yeah, good. Resting stand 175 as well. Right. Flaps 5 speed checked. Speed 200. 200 sets. Flaps 5 sets. 1000. Approach sharp. A little bit strange with icy conditions in the sim. I need to check that out. Volanta capture. Classic capture, Mr. Approach altitude 5000 set. Speed 180. Come tower, go kveld, Nordic 431 established, LS correction 1 and right, and requesting parking 175 is available. Safe.
Power 3 on Tower, low road
Clear to land 100 right Nordic 431. Clear to land.
2500.
Oslo Tower, good evening. Scandinavian 50 Mike. With information Charlie on board. Request IFLY clearance.
Scandinavian 55 Mike. Person Eastern outside level looks like 390
I'll take the flight level 390.
Scandinavian 55 Mike, Roger, clear the Molde, VIP 6 Delta, Roger. Initial climb, Delta, 3, 1242.
Clear destination out of RIP 6 Delta departure, initial climb of 7000 feet.
Speed was 60, landing check, just the flaps.
10 Scandinavian 50 Mike, thank you.
Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Land just flaps. Cabin call given, in the start ridges, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing it out, holding at flaps. We'll find out on the rail. Engine anti-ice off.
Left waiting from Lima, thank you. And our Center Limited Echo Park and boarded, and thank you for your service and good night.
Flaps 30 speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps, 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Remember, first attempt versus idle reverse, manual braking. This is getting out front of autopilot.
$1,000.
Back.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. Under the knots. Eighty knots. $60 knots. You're welcome to Cardamom, flight time 41 minutes. past den på den lille bit. Nordic 431 requesting taxi.
Nordic 431. Roger for 0 into 5 9er Lima, line up running 100 left.
Down at runway 100 left, Eurowings 59 Lima.
Nordic 86 November, no further to Lima, so that 3 1 to that side, so bye.
Wanted to detonate Nordic 8, current November, bye.
Montana, riktig god kveld, nå kanskje en German cargo diskuterer, så lenge på Addons 90 right. Nordic 431, taxi Kilo, stand 175.
Kilo stand 175, thank you Nordic, correction 431.
Other stations again. Cargo
right, clear.
on the Addons 90 right. German City Sierra Tower, hello, 180, 6 knots. One question, 14 knots, for 19 right, set. Stand 90 right, please pick it up.
Left clear, right clear. And left clear, right is clear.
Kommentarer, god ettermiddag, Nordic Stay for 99, spawn on right, 10 Limi, 160 knots, due to traffic. Super Niners are hello. Can you approach number 2? Is it approach number North Sleeper? 0 and 5 9er Lima, wind 180, Louis 1 for number 19 left,
Club takeoff runway 100 left, Eurowings 59 Lima, thank you.
What? I think we'll just disconnect from the network then.
Roger, Nordic.
Oh yeah, that's one way of doing things. He's departing, so we can just let him take the stand. Park set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probit off, horopal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Yes, wonderful. Flight time ended up being 53 minutes. Yeah. big touchdown at touchdown 16:52, and we parked at 16:57. We have 2005 remaining, and we have used 1 ton. Correction is 2 tons, of course. And yeah, oil quantity 93 and 93. Do you guys have anything to add in the technical log? No? I don't have any remarks, so shut on checklist below the line. Shut on checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shut on checklist complete. Yes, it looks like we are finished for today then. And it looks like they have replaced us with a standby crew, so yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. I was looking forward to fly to Manchester. Such a bummer. I think this aircraft is pretty much departing now. Yeah. They finished boarding already. So I mean, we have 2 alternatives. Either we will just go for it, or most likely we'll just end the test since we have been replaced by another crew. I mean, makes sense though. We also delayed that. Makes sense. Yes, but no, I didn't. They're fully on. It's just some weird icing condition things in the same. I'm not sure why it is. So yeah. Here's what I'm gonna send into Krakow. Nice. Enjoy landing. Hello, Dolo. Hello, welcome. Opening well. Opening well. Good evening, actually. Yeah, then you're probably in the front then already then. If you can't forward more, then there's nothing more to forward. So yes. Really want to fly to Manchester though. Such a bummer. Never heard that one day that when you have when they cut down your roster like that, normally the first officers get quite or the less experience of the crew get quite like, I really want to fly more and like get experience on, but the captains just finished early. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing bad with being finished early, but still would have loved to fly to Manchester though. I mean, I even bought the scenery today, upgraded from the Macro Sim to Innobuilds, and then not gonna even be able to use it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, but that just happens. It's part of being in this industry, so yeah, nothing I really can do with that, unfortunately. Again, it's a part of it. I was looking so much forward to fly around to Molde and Manchester. I was, but I'm not sure what happened with Delta Yankee uniform though, since they got delayed by like 2 hours or something. Wonder what happened with them. That can't have been good. Probably a technical issue or something. And this one got quite delayed out of Malaga as well. If this aircraft would have been that delayed, we will probably have still been flying to... I don't know, maybe they will still switch us up actually. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yep. Yes, then that was pretty much everything then. Can log off you, and we can... At least now we don't need to stress those if we don't need to run on the other side of the airport. That would have been a little bit. Yes, shall we shut down the aircraft? I don't think there's anything more we need to do here. Everything looks to be good. So... Yes. I think I got everything I need. Sunglasses is nice to have with you as well, isn't it? Yeah, I need to find new sunglasses. Yeah. Secure checklist. Actually, hold the checklist a little bit. Let us just close the back door since we can't close that ourselves. Secure checklists. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist complete. Where is you? You are there. There we go. Oh, we got even a nice cover since, yeah, it's raining. Let's just close up the door. Nice! Unfortunately, PMDG haven't released their model update for the 800 yet, since then we could have done a detailed walk around of the aircraft. That would have been fun. Isn't there anything else they could have set us up on instead? I don't think so. Could have been set up actually on another flight, but nothing is delayed though. Wait, sorry, wait a moment here. What's all of these lights? I don't understand the thing with that. Why this? Sorry for those lights. Can't do anything with that. Nice. Let us see here. You're flying that one, of course. No, it does look like we are finished for today. At least I can't see that we have been set up on anything else, so that means we're pretty much done. Didn't need us then on anything else then. So yeah, that will be it for today. Again, apologies that it didn't end up as planned. Again, they switched us up with the standby crew because of the delays, and I mean, fair enough, it makes sense. Otherwise, the aircraft is taking off pretty much right now, and we would have just entered the aircraft about now, so it does make sense, and it's Manchester after all, so yeah, it's a bummer, but that's a part of working in this industry, though it is. So yeah, again, I'm sorry for that, but it's nothing I can do with the switch up. Yeah, we're flying tomorrow as well. We're flying to Düsseldorf, so I'm looking forward to that at least. So yeah, gonna be flying to Düsseldorf tomorrow evening. $11.50 is the flight number. Again, they didn't really end up as planned, but yeah. Oh yeah, 4 days free, nice though. Ah, no. Flying with Max. Why did they switch up? Oh, seriously, do we need to fly with the Max? No. They switched up to the Max for some weird reason. Yeah, nice. It was originally the NG, but now it's the Max. I don't trust Flight Radar though. Let us see with Norwegian's own booking system. I do trust that one a little bit more than Flight Radar. It's going to be with the Max. Yeah, we just need to live with that. Then I have actually a lot of time to actually fix the Max as good as I can. So I mean, that's a positive thing, actually. Otherwise I wouldn't have that. So can't really complain too much neither. But yeah. Aha, so you have 3 days off after that, and then flying to Transavia. Oops, Eindhoven happens, and then Tuesday Eindhoven. Ah, nice. Enjoy that. And Friday you're having flying to Riga and then have a Riga layover. Ah, flying Riga to Vat and then Oslo, Tallinn, Oslo. Nice, see, that's fun though. That's a fun one. Let me just check here. We can see what we are flying then the next few days. Because I think, yeah, we're going to be having a Stavanger layover here. Going to be flying like... We're flying to Manchester actually next week, so that's good. Then I didn't waste way too much money. Flying to Gatwick on Sunday, and then we're flying to Manchester on Monday again. So we are flying to Manchester, but on Monday instead then. Right, but we're flying from Stavanger. Again, quite unfortunate that we didn't end up flying to Manchester today, but... Yeah. And I'm flying to Gatwick again, and I'm flying to Gatwick again. We're flying 3 times to Gatwick the next week from Stavanger. So yeah, we have a lot of, actually exclusively to England next week, and then it's going to be a dead head home to Oslo the next day. So yeah, so we're going to be flying then, what are we flying? Yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then Thursday is a positioning home, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. Yeah, and then flying to Molde, Evenes, Budapest, and then we will actually also get then I have a lot of time to start prepping for the release of the next roster as well. Even better. So yeah, not bad actually. It was actually quite convenient that we did not end up flying today after all to Manchester. Testing more about steel as well, so I need to practice for that, so even better. To be honest, it's quite unfortunate I have a lot to fly to Manchester, but when I think about it, it wasn't too bad. So yeah. But again, unfortunately, I would still love to fly to Manchester, though it's quite sad, I must say. But yeah, spamming London, yeah, we are. It's, I mean, that's pretty much the only thing we could fly out of Stavanger with the times I'm available. Oh, yeah. 3 London flights and 1 Manchester flight. Nice. Hey, Fishboy, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. You just managed to get in here right before we rounded up. So, as you probably got to notice, we have got replaced by another cruise, so we are not flying to Manchester after all. The Manchester aircraft already departed. So, they switched up with a standby cruise since we were delayed. It's Manchester, it's, you need to be landing fairly on time, otherwise you will be stuck down there. So, that's pretty much just how it is. It's, it haven't really happened often to me, actually, that we have been replaced by a standby crew. I think this is probably the first or second time, actually. So again, it happens fairly, not a lot. So yeah. No, it's nothing to do with the flight sim or anything. It's more like this. We were supposed to fly with 1 aircraft. I was going to be doing a round trip to Molde and then to Manchester afterward with a 50-minute turnaround. But then the aircraft was going to be flying 2 flights to Molde before we took it over to fly to Molde, and they got delayed by about 2 hours. So that meant that they switched it up to this aircraft instead for those 2 sectors to Molde. And this one was delayed by almost an hour from Malaga. So that meant we departed 45 minutes late to Molde. And then we were delayed in and out of Molde, and then instead of us, because they didn't change the aircraft to the Manchester flight, because that was, the Manchester would be departing on time. So instead of switching us over to, and running over to the other side of the airport to catch that aircraft, they have then decided to call in a standby crew instead, so they will then take the flight to Manchester. Because we would have then been sitting in the aircraft and ready to go, or start it up and start boarding pretty much when we should have departed out of the gate. So instead of then adding further delays, to reduce delays, they called in a standby crew there instead. So it's nothing to do with WhatSim or the flight sim itself. It's more about the real-world operations within Norwegian. I see I missed a little bit. It's how in the world did I miss so much? The marshalers need to be better in Oslo. I just realized that now. Yeah. Yeah, right, you're flying to Oslo. Yeah, 6F and 5A. Costed 1,600 kroner, okay, that was quite a bit. Yeah. So I need to update the thumbnail and everything now so that it doesn't include Manchester, so if people get confused, like, why didn't you fly to Manchester? So, yeah, but again, this is just how it is flying in the airlines. You can, they can change up your day like that. So, that's just part of it. You need to just accept it, really, so, yeah. Yeah, right, fair enough, the oil price, yeah. That makes sense. So yeah. But yeah, we should round it up then. So, again, I'm sorry that we did not end up flying up to Manchester, but because of all the delays and so on, they replaced us. Fairly enough, makes sense, and I mean, I accept that. So yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. I hope to see you again for our flight tomorrow to Düsseldorf. So have a good, sorry. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday and see you all again soon. Bye-bye.